Okay, we are back. It's good, Izzy. Another beautiful day for some platinum Kaizo. If we could get to Snow Point today, that would be magical, but I'm not built like Parrot, so I don't know how doable it is. We have 3 more tag fights, and then 5 single battles, and then we're in Snow Point. That's a lot of fights. Prepare a shift tree for the Milo. It is low-key cooking. First I was gonna say Prepara for the Rotom sounds like Cap, but for the Milo it's goated. My Gardenia strat was some ass. On this run I had to lead Chestnut, you know, did the normal lead on Miltank, and then on the turn that Miltank was dying, we're gonna die, I switch into Kricketune for on the burn Thunder Punch, giving me Torterra first. And then I Leech Life the Torterra for Chip. Kricketune dies. Go Butterfree, finish it off. And then it's Rotom. And then I went to Nidoqueen, ran that matchup, killed the Rotom. And then I think it was Roserade after. So I forgot who it was after. It might have been, no, it's Melodic, right? So I go Ludi, win that matchup somehow. Then it's Roserade, I sack Butterfree, go into Flail Seeking, flail the Roserade, or I don't remember what order it was, but I flailed the Ludi, but since I XP shared this guy, it went to level 30 and got out of max flail range, so it didn't fucking kill the Roserade anymore. But it's okay because after even non-max flail, put it in range to where Ludi could finish it. But it was a scuffed Gardenia, it was 3 sacks. It was pretty riskless. Like, it was pretty fucking riskless, but it was 3 deaths. They got me through. I don't know. Yeah, I got Ludi and I evolved Ludi in Eterna. Mainly because my Ninetales was ass, and my only other option was Roserade. I prefer the Ludi. I gave it Grass Knot and Water Pulse. It was really good for me, Fantina split, so. Like, Grass Knot Ludi just like takes care of the Celio in HQ. Water Pulse is pretty nice. This Ludi actually just one-shots the Lunatone on Jupiter. So, it was pretty good. It was also my only grass and my only water type. So, it was good overall. I guess I had like Celio and like Prinplup, but yeah, Ludi carried throughout Fantina's split. Okay, let's look at these fights. So immediately I think I'm gonna scale Meteor Mash on this guy. The only reason I didn't teach Meteor Mash is because I thought I would need Thunder Punch here. And then I realized that Lucario is slower than Gyarados, so -1 scale. But that's okay. Gengar is actually sick here. Because Gengar fucking like one-shots everything on this side. You kill the Lunatone, bait out you Ominous Wind, you bait out you kill a Shadow Ball, and then it's you, and you don't care, you two-shot it. That's pretty sick, but I'm not evolving Gengar. As of now, I'm gonna have to sack Haunter, specifically Haunter, to the Articuno. Thankfully, Lucario does the same. That can lead just fine as well. And ironically, Haunter is pretty good too, but it's missing the special attack. Yeah. I think it's Lucario lead. Hope this doesn't Stealth Rock. It's harassment. That's crazy. I'm gonna be gone this weekend. By the time I get back, he's gonna have passed me. Yeah, I think I bring chicken. Basically, once Altaria dies, it's almost like always Infernape. Which is good. Empoleon gets shit done. I think Ludi's pretty decent. Just puts it in Salakberry, which is annoying. But Ludi's pretty good here. The problem with this Lucario thing, look at this shit, man. Like, minus speed is so ass. I'm fucking speed tied with a pile of swine. I really don't want to go 74. Like, I think I'm bringing Lucario to both of these fights. And probably, like, all of these. Like, are we fucking serious? It's been pissing me off, man. I mean, Ninetales is good here. What would I want Blaziken over Ninetales? I mean, Blaziken can kill this with the Aura Sphere. Can, like, kill you. Blaziken is also the exact same speed tier as Lucario, by the way. Like, they literally have the same speed. 142, 142. So they both have the same issue I've been complaining about. What's up, Masterx? I basically just need Infernape to come in and start going crazy. But I could just miss and fucking die. Pull-in's good into exactly these two being on the field. Hello, A1. Thanks for the follow, by the way. T-Tar's obviously good. T-Tar can't really stay on the field for that long, though. I mean, completely walls this side. That would require this side to be dead. So what's stopping me from leading Gyarados? Nothing, right? Altaria baits Frostlass. We both bait Frostlass. If Altaria dies, kills the... Well, Altaria won't die. Altaria kills the Abomasnow. This would overflow. Does it bring in Walrein? Hello. Welcome. If Walrein came out... Well, Altaria baits Walrein. Who do you bait? We both bait Walrein. Box looking good. It's looking really good. So I think I do lead Gara, and then on Frost, we're all slower than Frostlass. Don't think I need charcoal. I think this is the team. I go 74 Blaziken. Okay. I have to scale meter mash. I could also Loki go the 72 Lucario work. Or is that way too slow? I take a little too much damage. Lucario doesn't even help in this line. I mean, it does help. I did see that parrot soft locked. I think I don't even bring Lucario. I mean, who's killing the Gardevoir? Kinda has to be Lucario. I actually think I bring Wormadam instead of Lucario. Actually, it depends who tanks these Blizzard slash other moves better. Lucario does tank rocks better. Lucario's lower Spadef than... Is that... How's that possible? Oh, Blaziken has more HP. Lucario does take less from... certain moves. But Blaziken just like kills more shit. It's a psychic from you. Yeah. And I think we bring Wormadam. The fraud. Instead of Lucario. Welcome to the team. What if you risk the crit? I would never. Risking crits is not in my vocabulary. Thank you, Pact. It was so funny watching Squirk, you know, scared of like, or not scared, but obviously concerned about getting crit on Cyrus. And I'm just thinking back of when I did it. I genuinely think I risked a crit like every turn. That fight was diabolical. Fight was not okay. Why is Ninetales even here again? It was to lose the run. Because he didn't have lucky chance, so he had to risk crit on Sharpedo. Going into this Deoxys. What's Ninetales doing? Like clicking disable or something? Ninetales literally Doesn't kill anyone. Doesn't have a fully accurate move. Nothing on my team baits Flamethrower. It's Magic Guard though. I'd almost rather bring T-Tar in that case. Or Walrein. I'm bringing Walrein instead. Walrein tanks more shit. Oh, but there might be rocks. Nothing on my team is faster than Frost. No, I'll bring Ninetales. Also, the risk and crit thing is funny because I took a look at Parrot's like Wake and like the tag battles that I'm about to do. Generally, I think every other turn there's a crit risk, but you got through them cleanly, or not cleanly. Some things died. They got crit. That's okay. You really have to risk crit on a lot of these fights. On the Saturn fight yesterday, the only reason Gyarados was dead to crit is because -3 defense IV, minus defense, with 1 HP. Literally, any other Gyarados would have just like never risked Rockslide crit there. Also, the only reason my Kingler risked crit was because it was mild, so minus defense. Like, I don't know. But I'm not complaining. Fight went well. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, it's currently the second furthest run, or it's the furthest run that's live for now. But second for this run in general. Yo, W watch streak. Thank you, Cacao. What's up? Alright, here comes the laggy music. Also, I looked back at the VOD yesterday and the game sound did seem a bit loud compared to my mic. Do you guys think it's too loud? Fine. Okay. Alright. Well, I kind of wanted to XP share, right? I think I'd rather go wide lens on you. Wait, what am I doing? I love this the jingle that happens. It's Team Rocket, guys. Sorry, open up Chrome. Okay. So we always kill Lunatone. Abomasnow sees kill into Altaria. Altaria sees kill into Abomasnow. Altaria has like a 50-50 range to kill the Abomasnow. Abomasnow has a pretty bad range to kill Altaria. We'll see what happens. Lunatone didn't set up rocks, which is pretty good. Okay, killed the Abomasnow. It's pretty good. Altaria in a hail fight. I'm indirectly gonna wait for a patch because I'm gonna be away this weekend, right? If they release the patch by Monday, then You could say I waited for the patch. Otherwise, no. I'll come back and I'll avoid a soft lock. I did, when I watched Parrot, there was some situations where I'm like, dude, like, is he not just trapped? So, I don't know. Alright, so what's happening here? Altaria's at 117. Her gym puzzle is similar to vanilla, except there's a bunch of skiers. Instead of the vanilla ones where they're just standing still, they're like skiing all around the gym. So it depends where they like snipe you. Like sometimes it just seems like you can't like move. Oh dude, is it? It's tough to hear. Okay, so what's going on here? Altaria and Frostlass are speed tied, which is funny. This is double ice move into Altaria, then Blizzard Ice Ball. Lucario, is that to crit? Or Lucario, Gyarados, is that to crit? Ice Ball. It's not that to crit Ice Beam. It's a good time to go Empoleon. Unless Empoleon might get trapped the next turn. We'll see. Could also go Wormadam, but Wormadam will also get trapped. Yep. Lost the speed tie, unfortunately. Aura. What does her Empoleon have? Her Empoleon sees kill into Frostlass. This wall raid does have close combat, but it doesn't have damage prio, so I shouldn't be able to click it. It'll take a lot of fiction for me to lose my Empoleon here. It'll take Frostlass clicking Confuse Ray into me, and Walrein clicking Whirlpool into me, and then me getting fucking targeted for the next few turns. Does AI see Super Fang as a damaging move, or is it just +0? Because if it sees Super Fang as a damaging move, then it's always clicking Super Fang. Anyone know? I think it just starts at +0, and it doesn't see it as a damaging move. Whirlpool does get a 75% chance of -1, so Whirlpool is less likely into me. So I think I'll stay in and chip the Walrein, and hopefully Empoleon hits the Frostlass. That's kind of annoying. Okay, so step 1 of the fiction of losing Empoleon. Nice. Unlucky. Okay, that's good. Well, it's like not good, but like not bad. Better than getting trapped. It's never confusing to me. It'll be like Shadow Ball or Whirlpool. It might be able to, yeah. That's fine though. Ludi tanks a CC pretty well. Nice hit. Ludi like tanks the CC just fine. This is a range. Wow. Okay, that was a 1 in 3 to kill. Yeah, it is ignored for highest damage. Okay, that is not exactly ideal, but can live with it. Okay. Gardevoir's more likely to Thunderbolt Empoleon. She doesn't see kill into me. If she did attack me, it's only crit Psychic that kills me. How much am I taking from Hail? Yeah, it's only crit Psychic that kills me. She is more likely to just T-Bolt the Empoleon though. I don't think Memento... Like, Memento at this HP is super unlikely. Yeah, super unlikely. Dude. Jesus. If I wanted to play around Psychic Crit, she can also disable. I guess she would disable the Empoleon. She's way more likely to just click a move into Empoleon. If she were to attack me, I'm only dead to crit. Walreign's clicking like Ice Ball into me. Oh, does this see kill? Walreign does see kill into me with Ice Ball. So we could go middle ground and go into Wormadam. Especially because this Walreign can keep close combating after. But I think we just take this chance. Yep. That's what I thought. It's a little annoying, but it's all good. Disable, I actually didn't check, but Disable is probably boosted by Harassment AI, right? Nope. I'm ass. I'm still not showing kill. Psychic does 91. Not showing kill to Pile of Swine. Pile of Swine. Empoleon's also not showing kill to Pilo. I don't know. Which means that it could Sand Tomb or Avalanche or Substitute. How likely is Substitute? The problem is if I attack with Ludi, I put it into Salic Berry. This thing starts becoming a problem. Dude, we're both just outside kill range. They're once again both extremely likely to target Empoleon, or they're more likely to. Who's faster? Pile of Swine. Situation is awkward, but I think I'm going into Wormadam. The Pile of Swine subs, it's okay. I just don't want to put it into Salic. That's so annoying. But it's actually not that bad. Does Metal Sound go through Substitute? Right? It does, right? It's a sound move? Indeed. That doesn't matter though. Just Leech Life this guy. Oh, thanks for the watch streak. So what's up, Sketty? Nemo, I don't remember if I answered, but yeah, Super Fang is ignored. It only gets a -1 if you're below 50% HP. Are we serious? Go Snorlax? Bring out the ape! This thing is like almost always going for fucking Memento. Which is fine. I think I just protect. It's gonna die the next turn anyway. It's also cussed up. It goes through protect. I did not know this. Okay. Thanks for the good luck. Memento goes to protect, huh? Oh, Memento's single target. It's not an explosion. But that's the first time I've genuinely seen Memento get clicked in this game, by the way. Unfortunately, I can't protect again. Because that's not how... Well, I can click protect again, but... But here I just go into... Here it is. Let's say I got trapped by Sand Tomb. It's funny. Now, again, since my Gyarados is fucking minimum defense, for that's an avalanche crit. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to breathe like that. It can, however, substitute. I think Clefable is like clicking follow me. If not, it's double edge. So it'd only be double edge, or I can click Blizzard too. Napoleon's a little too low. Wormadame's a little too ass. Thank you, Astral. That didn't kill. Also, it didn't follow me. Dude. We were at 176, right? Were we even dead to crit from? We probably were. Yeah, we super were. Bro. Anyway. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Snorlax, I need you to hit this guy. You're fine. You only risked one crit so far. Snorlax. Nice! Yo, the Snorlax locking in. We don't need Ape from Dawn? Yeah. We got the slow Ape. GG. Alright, 2 more tech fights. W chicken indeed. I had to go 74 to outspeed the Piloswine. I would have had to do the same thing with Lucario because my Lucario is the exact same speed as Blaziken. Alright, now the next fight is gonna be a movie. Alright. Now this monstrosity is next. The current moment we are winning. Yeah. So yeah. It's just no comment. So immediately the Smeargle must die. I watched the Paravod. Why is Wormadam in a separate box? Because this Mon is a fraud. So it gets its own box. In isolation. Oh. Cool. Okay, so we lost. This thing is clicking fucking Teeter Dance and ruining my day. Good thing is, ideally it hits the Flygon as well. Flygon is Bright Powder. It's like, oh, it's like never attacking turn 1 though. Setup AI, risk AI, harassment AI. Yeah, I mean, if this attacks turn 1, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end stream, restart, and then we'll start the fight again because that's fiction. It's not, like, the fight's bugged, if that's the case. And then basically this thing is clicking. If you don't show super effective move, it's most likely to just Dragon Pulse Altaria. Altaria is faster, which is nice. This thing's clicking Dark Void or Teeter Dance. Like Super Fang is not a thing it will click either. We're gonna have to waste one person. That's okay. You won't tell anyone? I'm sure. Set up risky harassment. Yeah, so this Altaria is not moving, unfortunately. I could go... What is it? It's Leftovers? Swift Swim? What does Altaria have? Serene Grace? That's annoying. Polygraph is just slower. I mean, we don't even have to go. It's like guaranteed to die to sand plus trapping damage, right? And it tanks you pretty well. Welcome to the team, Polygraph. Polygraph is also good in this situation. Oh, we're just barely slower. It's gonna Destiny Bond. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to search up every move individually and see if they're affected by these AI flags. This can just randomly Destiny Bond, which is cool, so I can never attack this thing unless I'm faster. Leafeon? Oh, I just realized these guys are like 20 levels below me. 57? Those guys are ass. Leafeon kills this thing with a double edge. Like, what? What the fuck? God, if Magic Guard Leafeon being statused, not taking sand damage, not taking double edge damage, fucking chills. But it'll never go Houndoom next, right? It'll go Hypno. Or I guess Zatu, or hold on. I'm too lazy to do phase 2 by myself. Okay. This is the wrong team. Oh, this is the... What? Who is this? Oh, I can change it? What the hell? Who is my tag partner? Is it not? What? Who is this? This Barry. Okay, well, fuck this shit. Guess we're doing the calc ourselves. Memento. Doesn't overflow. That's probably the highest damage move. Indeed. Acupressure? Come on, man. Spiritomb doesn't like do anything though. I mean, can Destiny Bond randomly? There's no world where Hyper Voice is doing more. No. Okay, so you'll kill Smeargle, and then it's either Hypno. It's most likely clicking Hypnosis. Like, we can, like, in these situations in this fight, where we're just risking crit, if it doesn't show kill, we can just stay in if they have a status move. It is so overwhelmingly likely to go for these status moves. Unfortunately, this guy can randomly Memento. I guess it's not Hypno, right? It's Zatu. I forgot they have the same switching score. Aw, oh, come on. The minus attack. Oh, that's so annoying. We're slower anyway. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Because we're... Never mind. If we were jolly. This will be a free chain. This is Life Orb though, so I won't see kill. If it's you. I mean, there's never going to be a line that I'll be able to construct here. You're just going to have to pick good Pokemon and outplay your opponents. So, T-Tar in the sand is taking 7% from Houndoom. Wait. Okay, T-Tar just 1v6s this side. Takes 28% from Rage. Okay. Well, welcome to the team. What are you doing to the other side? So I see, this is the issue. There's a Sandville Gliscor. It's always fun. So I'm starting to see the vision. We get T-Tar in, we start killing shit as quickly as possible. I think Kingdra's good. because this thing's faster than me, man. Why do I think Kingdra's good? I mean, it has fully accurate moves. Who are the evasion demons in this fight? It's Flygon, it's Cacturn, it's Gliscor. And Drapion. Why does Drapion have Sandveil? Acupressure. I mean, it's good here. What's up, Carity? You got a good slideshow going on today. This guy is kind of annoying. I have a feeling that Gyarados does quite well here as well. What am I faster than? Being slower than you is annoying. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, Gyarados does just like kill half the team. It's a ground type switch in. Gets pursuit trapped by like half of this side though. What scared us is XP. It's fine. Okay. Are we just going Shell Bell on T-Tar, or are we just going Citrus? T-Tar is taking 0% from these guys. And then one-shotting them back. I think Shell Bell is just better. I kind of want something faster than Houndoom. And preferably something that resists grass types. Napoleon does go dummy. I literally killed this with Aqua Jet. This Cacturn does a lot of damage, I cannot lie. I mean, Napoleon's good into like quite literally every single matchup. Shark is good. The problem with Shark in these tag fights is that it's way too frail. So you can like manufacture a situation where you switch in, but like since it's so frail, like one side is just gonna like C-kill half the time, so you can't even stay in. It's good when like a full side is dead. That's like when Shark really shines. This Drapion clicking acupressure is not cool. This guy's teeter dance. The question is, are we gonna be focusing down one side, or are we just playing this shit like we're this guy's mean look? Half of Don's team sees kill. Like Don's team like does go kind of stupid too. I mean, everyone's underleveled on the opponent's side. This Sandvale Gliscor honestly pisses me off. Polygraph is exactly good for the lead, and then it's like, can't come back in. Or like, it can't sit on the field on any of these guys. How many do you think Guts Rat takes here? 1, 2, 3. Doesn't kill this. 4. Does not kill the Drape. Wow. Oh, it's Chilon Berry. Exactly for the Guts Rat, huh? 5, 6. Wow, barely. 7, 8, 9, 10. Interesting. Problem is I have to be burned, and I'm in sand. But I am faster than literally every single thing on the field. The only guys that don't kill straight up is Drapion, Spiritomb, and I guess the Sandvale guys. Like, I do kill them, but, you know, like a miss. The fact that it... Who does it barely... Oh, yeah. It gets the kill on Gliscor. Gliscor's such a beast, bro. This guy is like almost... This guy's 15 levels lower than me. And it almost tanks this. The adamant 27 attack rat. What a guy. Kingdra being slower than this is brutal. Ludi being slower is brutal. This guy's gonna SD up and like ruin my life. I do have Gyarados. So I guess I'm not that worried. Gyarados can sit on most of the other guys. I think I... Dude, Gyarados is coming to like every single fight. These guys are gonna overlevel. These tag fights are like brutal for XP. I've also been pretty bad with XP management, but I think 73 is fine. I don't need to kill this Zatu. Like, I have a Tyranitar. Problem is Tyranitar can't come in on the Zatu if it's like... Gliscor. Wow, I take 24% from Earth Power. This is insane. What's up, Skirk? What do you think of this damage? Who was it? Oh yeah, it was Houndoom. Oh yeah, Skirk, congrats on Cyrus, congrats on Jupiter. I did want to mention something on your Jupiter fight. On turn 1, the 1% bulk up chance was most likely higher because Giga Impact was resisted by Wormadam. So it has a chance to get a -1, which would have like technically made Giga Impact more likely. It also it kind of I don't know what did more damage to Wormadam, if it was Giga Impact or Aqua Tail. But if it was Aqua Tail, then Giga Impact might have been like slightly more likely, or might have affected the chance. But it was still under like 10%. Maybe it just went up to 6%. It was Aqua Tail, yeah. Because of this line, the move deals the most damage to the target when considering all of the allies' moves as well. Normally, Giga Impact is doing more damage than Aqua Tail in almost like every scenario, right? Or at least in this scenario, like when I let Cacturn, Giga Impact was doing more damage than Aerial Ace. Anyway, yeah, you'll still take that. I mean, I think I told you, you just have to accept fiction on that fight. There's like, there's too many things to really account for. It's a very difficult fight. Also, I don't know if you saw, this is the fight I'm about to do. It actually looks really bad on paper, but they're like 15 levels under you. Tyranitar literally takes like maybe 40% total from this side. Eradicate does frag 9. That is true. I don't know if I'm bringing it though. I don't even know how I'm supposed to. Hypno is gonna rage T-Tar. I want you to type how much you think rage does to Tyranitar. And then we'll see. Just your head calc. I'm in not switching out, I guess. You're cheating. It does do 28. Also, we're faster when we kill. So, honestly, good head calc. W head calc. You should like try the Draiano Gauntlet or some shit. feel like you would be good at that. You might enjoy it too, perhaps. This contact, this Miss Magus is 14 levels below you. How do you not outspeed? Like in general, dark types are good here. Dark types that can deal with other dark types, I guess. Let's say like a Tyranitar, for example. If you have a Tyranitar, I think you bring it here. Like Lucario's surely good. God damn. I don't have Meteor Mash yet. Do I want to scale it? I mean, I'm going to scale it anyway. Question is, would I want Meteor Mash or Thunder Punch more? It's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. You can't stay in. That's a lot of damage. This guy's Focus Band. We're slower because we're brave. It is quite a bit from Hypno, but Cleft dupe. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and scale Meteor Mash. -1 scale. Because I failed to realize that my Lucario was so shit that Thunder Punch wasn't even useful on Saturn. Yeah, I'll go scale that. It's all good. Sandville on this guy is brutal. I should bring a guy literally dedicated to this guy. Literally dedicated to Drapion. Acupressuring. Doing some bullshit. Oh wait, I found him. It's Scizor. Scizor can stay in on most of the guys on the other side. Okay, so welcome to Team Lucario. We are weak to ground type moves. We're not weak to fire moves. Honestly, Hypno wouldn't even click Rage because this has Risky and Harassment. It's just going to click Hypnosis. I think in general you want to... Who's my last guy? Is it Donphan? It's always Donphan, isn't it? Wait, did Donphan fall off? No, my goat. Donphan's actually dog shit here. I don't know what I'm doing about the Spiritomb. Donphan fell off, unfortunately. Should bring a second flying resist, right? Something like an Empoleon. A ground type would be nice. How many electric moves are there? 0 or 1, I guess. I could bring Nomu. We just click Eruption at anything that stands in our way. For Gliscor, we have specifically Gyarados. If it's Gliscor Zatu, this is actually a demon matchup. How are the Iron Island fights? They are scary. Depends if you bring fatties, but yeah, some of the fights you just kind of have to. They're scary. I mean, like, you really want W raid. Thank you, KTZ. How far did you get? Also, I have a question. Does it automatically shout out who rated me, or do I have to do / shout out? Because I feel bad if I look, thought it automatically did it. I'll just shout him out. Oh, well, I feel really bad now. I look, thought it automatically did it. But yeah, W raid, thank you. How far did you get? Mansion, got encounters, got Scizor and 220 Kingdra. You didn't have it fully duped, right? But that's huge. Good shit. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be away this weekend. By the time I come back, I guess you're gonna be caught up again. That's huge, KTC. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I hope stream. Well, sounds like stream went well. How many did Golem take in Mansion? Also Squirk, yeah. So these fights, they're scary. I didn't have that much trouble with the first two. This one can be a little annoying. Split the love for XP reasons. Got it. Yeah. Well, Golem looks like a beast. This fight, I got into serious trouble because I had a Cradily on one side and a Garchomp on the other. This guy didn't set up gravity. So this guy is spamming AP and this Garchomp is unhittable, but we got through. This fight is demonic. It is so demonic. How does the weight thing work? Yeah, Pac just explained it. This Sun fight, I think ATZ watched me. Lucario immediately got crit turn 1. I mean, I had good and bad RNG in this fight. The thing is, I think you almost always bring Nomu here to kill the Camerupt. And that means you only bring 4, and this fight is scary, scary. I almost wiped to this one, and then the next one, because there's branching paths. I guess you don't have to do that if you feel like you want to fight a Rampardos in Trick Room instead. But I fought the Sun fight. This fight's scary. And then the next one, this fight was the one I almost lost to. Genuinely. Because I got stuck in a 1v1 because all of Riley's Mons died, and I had to hit through double team in Sandville to save the run. Yeah. So, and then obviously, this fight is also pretty scary if you can't control the Seeking. I mean, you watched me do this fight where Ludi claimed 7, but that's obviously like, let's say some above average RNG. But and then Candice City, it's only 4 in the gym. These fights weren't that bad, I guess. I think I only had to risk crit on the Golem because I have nothing to deal with these guys. XP started getting a little tight. I risked crit in the Gliscor too, but it was super likely SD anyway. Everything else is chill. Oh yeah, the underground. So yeah. Back to this one. This fight's gonna be a movie. Enough yapping. Do I want to bring the Eruption Nomu? Is it better than this bulk? This bulk is pretty good. Speed has been kind of ass, but it's okay. Yeah, good luck though. Those tag fights, you cannot plan for every situation. There's way too much stuff. But basically try to see where Riley is picking up kills, because Riley does help you out a lot. So maybe see when you want to try to keep the Lucario healthy / alive, or if you want to get absolute, I don't know. Try to use your partner to your advantage. On this one, there's just too many mons. I'm not even thinking. Like, on this one, Dawn actually does pretty well. I do want the Altaria to die soon. Or quickly, ideally. Yeah. Marley is a terrorist. Riley, most of the time, is just going on the field and fragging something, ideally. Depends what she brings in, but... So I think the most sackable mons here is like these two. I guess these three. I need Lucario for Candice. T-Tar is obviously T-Tar. Empoleon is good. It was 50-50 for me. I mean, simply Sneasel locking in the first turn of the Saturn fight was enough for me to like be like, my RNG was good enough. You know? She was a terrorist in like other parts, but like specifically on the first turn of Saturn, I'm glad she locked in. Also, KTZ, I was meaning to ask you, what was your strat on Saturn? Because were you planning on killing the Hardy, getting guaranteed Steelix, and having Sneasel be showing kill? Because that's what I wanted to do, but I was showing kill to Azelf. Arcanine did clutch hard on that one turn, yeah. On the Scizor. But yeah, I was just kind of wondering what the start was. If it was kill Hari, let Azelf U-turn, and then it's Steelix, and then one of these two, and you go from there. Because that's what I wanted to do, but my Kingler was just dead to Psychic. Like Azelf saw kill, so. Is there a better lead other than Polygraph? Didn't show kill to Azelf? Yeah, that's nice. I showed one killing roll to Azelf and Cresselia, which is so annoying. So annoying, but it's okay. Worked out. Also, the only reason I had to risk Rossite crit on Gyarados is because I'm 3 defense, 1 HP, minus defense. Like, almost any other Gyarados was never risking crit in that scenario. Yeah, it's not kill without Life Orb. Like, are we kidding me? This is so annoying. And then on the Crest, also 1 killing roll. Like, oh, come on, dude. But it's okay. We just killed the Azelf, we edge, so we're not trying to kill the Cresselia, and then we win. It's all good in the end. Also, this barely not killing a Smeargle. So I guess it gets it. Is Trace just 50-50 in double battles? Yeah, right. So either get Serene Grace or I guess Swift Swim. So I guess Pidgeot's not even a good lead. I don't think there's an Iron Island map. Trace is the mon on the right? Is that true? It's okay, Squirk. You're gonna... The first few fights are like mandatory, and on the docs you'll say left path and right path, and they're pretty self-explanatory, I'd say. Worst case, you have my VOD, you have KTC's VOD. But it's pretty self-explanatory. The thing is, Polygraph doesn't like do anything else. Doesn't switch into anything else. That kind of does. I lied. How's it do it to you? I wish we got Muscle Band. I think I'm gonna run this team though. There's not very many sackable Mons. Let's see how frail this team is. Wow. That is a lot of damage. She won't see kill here. She'll be clicking Helping Hand. That's annoying. Lopunny sees high jump kick kill on Spiritomb. That's insane. I mean, Dawn is surely gonna help out a lot, right? This entire team is slower than Houndoom. What am I gonna do about it though? I have Aqua Jet that just kills actually. Sand hits before leftovers, right? Okay. I mean, I think there's a really good team. There's not many. It's not much sackable mons. No one's gonna have an XP share. Lucario can actually be 72. I don't think it changes any speed thresholds. Still slower than you. Still slower than you. Still faster than you guys. I kind of want T-Tar to be 74 to outspeed the Torterra, but I think that's gunning it too much. I think this is fine. Scizor can switch into like everything. Gyarados is good. Okay. Worst case, I sack Poliwrath for Gyarados. It's cool. I have a good team for this, I think. Real issue is like Cacturn next to Xatu, sort of. We'll figure it out. There are way too many permutations here. Chestnut actually looks really good here. Hold on. Take a look at this. There's always Shuckle. Shuckle always gives me like a guaranteed switch in. Chestnut does go kind of brazy. Yeah, hardcore Nuzlocke. Should I add that to the title? Okay. Nice, thank you. This fight should be fun. The Cacturn does have Teeter Dance. Underground is a new encounter, yeah. I picked up my Gastrodon there. The Lava Room does have good encounters, but it is demonic to figure out the trap there. Well, then you're gonna have to do some research on how to get through the lava room, because the lava room is not okay. I'm sad that I had to waste a scale on that, but it's okay. Oh yeah, T-Tart is goated for sure. Fortunately, mine is solid rock, which does mean it takes 0 damage from like everything, but what do we think? Battle armor is just better, right? Solid rock has been good too, though. How's Nidoqueen here? I might bring Nidoqueen instead. Nidoqueen's kind of shit into Xatu, Spiritomb, Hypno, and Drapion. So these are, the bottom is all the guys I'm currently thinking of bringing. Pidgeot technically as well, but I would rather Crobat, I think. Best starter? We don't have enough ape data in the late game to know. Empoleon is so good into what we currently think is like the hardest sections of the game, which is all these rain tag battles, there's so many ring fights. Empoleon's so unique in its typing. Swift Swim, it's good into those fights. And there's a lot of them. So I think Empoleon. Empoleon gives you a consistent Roark most of the time, if you don't get Turn 1 boomed. Which I value a lot. getting out of the early game. Torterra is also pretty. They're all really good. Ape seems like the weakest, but that's because no one's made it to late game with an ape. But for now, I'd rank Empoleon, Torterra, Ape. But I've always been Ape runner at heart, so it sucks to say that. But Ape like surely goes crazy. 25 Ape runs, you're cooked. Should I bring Aggron? It's slower than Empoleon. It tanks the same kind of shit as Empoleon. And I'm willing to sack this guy at any on moment's notice. Like, Aggron doesn't do anything. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be good if you delay it. What, past Fantina? I haven't looked at his moveset. The thing is, it doesn't get fake out Mach Punch till like after Volkner. Mach Punch is like good, but fake out is the actual thing you want. So. Aggron takes 35% from a Brick Break. Okay. I like Empoleon because it gives me speed control on the Houndoom. Houndoom's probably clicking Destiny Bond, which will be so annoying. Aggron gives me someone I'm willing to sack. Wait, am I through like most of the rain fights? Like, yeah, right? I mean, there's like rain in like Volkner, at Volkner. I guess there's rain fights like up to Victory Road, but they're not like tag battles. Because then I'm more willing to sack Poliwrath. It is a fighting type though. In a game where you don't get many fighting types. Empoleon will be replacing one of these two. Or Aggron will be replacing one of these two. What does Scissor actually do? Scissor gives me consistent Cacturn. It gives me Aerial Ace for Gliscor. It can bait fire moves for who? The laptop is locking in today. I cannot lie. It's good here. It's good there. It's good here. I think I'm dropping Empoleon actually. Empoleon does seem so good here though, but I'm dropping it for Aggron. Because if there's ever a situation where I have a Destiny Bonder on one side and a Trapper on the other, I'm throwing Aggron in. Yeah. Where the fuck is Aggron? Because they'll be way too broken. In their opinion. For XP sharing, I'm willing to go 73 on this guy, I'm not gonna lie. Gyarados, what do we want? The music just stopped for anyone else, or? I think we're good. Yep. What item? Who do I want Shellbell on? Who's like staying in the most? Like of these guys, I think it would be Gyarados. What other status is there? There's Hypnosis, there's Teeter Dance, and there's like Heatwave Burns. I think we'll go Bright Powder on you. Get a Quick Claw on you. I don't need a scale double hit because there's nothing I want to double hit that doesn't either die to Accessor or something else that's more damage. In fact, Night Slash is actually just better for the Miss Magus. Do I want to give this payback now? I think Crunch gets all the kills I want anyway. Dude, I could rock pop. I'm already thinking of giving this guy the rock polish TM if I make it into the late game. Specifically 44 if I bring it. I feel like I don't need to do that now. Dude, rock polish and I just sweep, don't I? Could give it rock tomb. Who am I giving rock tomb to, by the way? At this point, well, one, I should have used it already, but two, I can give it to T-Tar, I could give it to Shuckle, I could give it to Donphan. I could give it to, like, anyone. Should I give this guy a Tract for some fraud outs? Sorry. Does the game sound alright? Why did it just speed up? There we go. Alright, this fight's gonna be absolute cinema, I'm not gonna lie. Should be fun. Maybe I should actually give this like a Rossberry. Nah. We'll just dodge burn. It's 10% heat wave burns. We have like 4 different switch-ins for fire types. We have grass type switch-ins. We have plenty of flying type switch-ins, dark type. I think we covered most things. Ground type we are relatively weak to. It's mainly just Gliscor and Flygon. Ideally, Dawn kills the Flygon somewhat soon, so we don't have to deal with that. And after... What does Polygraph bait from this guy? Oh great, it's 50-50 Earth Power Dragon Pulse. We'll figure it out. I'm thinking of just giving a Tract to Aggron, just because I'm never clicking EQ. I've never clicked that move. I won't click it on this fight. And gives me some frauding outs. Could drop Metal Burst as well. To be fair, I have not clicked a single move on this guy in multiple splits. The last time I used him was on the Vespiquen and Fog. It's okay. Alright, tab in. This should be fun. Oh, I see them. See this? Sneaky. god, these IVs disgust me. We're faster than the guy, right? The Cacturn? Yes, by 1 speed point. Cool. Minimum bulk Gyarados. You love to see it. Okay. Okay. Alright, so this is a 12v12 in sand. It's a whole ass squad. The Smeargle is like faster than like both my mons as Dark Void, Teeter Dance, Crush Grip, and something else that I forgot, Super Fang. It's almost always clicking Dark Void or Teeter Dance here. We are going to kill it. We don't one-shot, but after a residual from both trapping and sand, it should die. It is leftovers though, but it's a very good range to kill. Braun woke up. Hit the shit, please. Nice. Huge. Para. Self-hit. It's a little too free. Flygon doesn't really do much, but obviously want to stay as healthy as possible. Alright, see us Smeargle. Alright, Spiritomb. So this Spiritomb can just like Memento and like blow up. Or actually like only that to like high roll crit after sand. As Icy Wind, Pain Split has Destiny Bond. This Pressure has Cuss Step. I don't have very good answers to this guy. It's kind of likely to Icy Wind here though. If I dive, it makes it more likely to Memento at some point. But I think we just keep the tempo up when we hit it. The Spiritomb side is Risky AI and Harassment AI. It's good damage. Wow, snap out. I low-key think this is Cacturn or Lunatone. It's Icy Wind. It should still be kind of likely to Icy Wind. Okay. These turns are going to take forever with all the sand chip. Oh my god. This is just part of the Kaizo experience. Altaria doesn't show kill. We have a 6% range to kill the Lunatone. Altaria sees kill on Spiritomb. We could double target. I'm slower than the Lunatone now. Or Altaria is. I'm also slower. Altaria's not dead unless it's crit. It is kind of likely to 8p the Altaria. Because of Risky AI. Actually, like almost like guaranteed. If Altaria dodges crit, it kills the Spiritomb for me. Fear Tomb, can Memento, can Destiny Bond. I think Pain Split is like also a real thing here. Memento crit on me. Does always kill after sand. That's fiction. Hit this. That's just crit. No boost. It's technically a range. They'll die after sand anyway. Nice. Okay. Well, this is kind of scary. This Drapion has acupressure. It's also Sand Veil with a Chilon Berry. We're slower, obviously. It doesn't do any damage to us. I want to see who would be sent in by Dawn after. So I think Drapion would always bait in Torterra after. I think it's the only thing with the ground move, yeah. Lunatone. I think it's just always Torterra, huh? Torterra cannot click EQ, which is its ground move. Unless it sees kill. It would see kill into Lunatone. So they obviously both see kill. Drapion would attack the Altaria first, because it's faster, right? So we're good to stay in. We are like sort of risking boost. Which only gets scary if it recovers. But I think we mudshot the Drapion. It is Sand Veil though, we can miss. Could also just kill the Lunatone. And it also might be able to acupressure over kill. I doubt it. I would much rather acupressure this Lunatone than like any other mon that comes in the back. So if it does that next turn, it's fine. Nice crit. Mattered. Dumb boost. Boost is fine though, like this guy doesn't do any damage. I would prefer it didn't boost, but here we are. We missed. Yeah, maybe we should have killed it. Maybe that was a throw? It's all good though. Um, 127. We're still good. I think we literally run the same play. We could kill the Lunatone now, though. Wait, it doesn't recover if it's faster than you, right? Yeah, we just run the same play. Interesting. Okay. Who is that future sight on? What? It doesn't... whatever. So Zatu's Magic Guard is Life Orb. Cease Kill is Sky Attack and Psycho Boost. Into me. Torterra's just gonna kill it though. Gliscor doesn't see kill into me. It's fine. How much is this Future Sight gonna do if it hits me? It's gonna be doing 86 damage, which is quite a bit. Thankfully, Torterra is like the literal fucking goat, so send it in here. Check this damage. Nice. Yeah, that was kind of expected. See ya, Zatu. I should have maybe went Aggron there. To bait kill next turn. It's all good. This can just SD again, I think. It's fine. No point staying in now. Yeah, Aggron would have been better there. Marginally though. So this Houndoom is solar power and its leftovers. Highest damage into me is Dark Pulse, which does 7.8%. Torterra does see Q kill. It cannot go for it, unfortunately, because I'm a rock type. We will go into Gyarados. We'll get an Intim. Dark Pulse does do a decent amount to me, but it can randomly Destiny Bond because of risky AI. The Scizor is scary. Does he kill into Torterra? No. So we're gonna Intim the Scizor. We're gonna go to Gyarados. They're both more likely to attack Torterra. This can Sandtomb, whatever. Gyarados shouldn't get hit here most of the time. Yeah, Destiny Bond. Perfectly fine. SD'd again. It's at +3 now. Still doesn't see kill into me. Seed Bomb into that is really good. Torterra not getting hit ever is annoying. Who's getting hit by the Future Sight? It's this turn, right? That's really annoying. So we can kill the Gliscor. We do minimum 62%. The actual issue is getting Dark Pulse flinched on the same turn. And if that happens, like, it's not just that we lose Gyarados most likely, but it's like we now have a +3 Gliscor that I can't deal with properly. Kind of have to send it. It's more likely to either Heat Wave or Destiny Bond. Like Dark Pulse flinch into me is actually Heat Wave is not all that likely. I mean, at this point we kind of have to send it no matter what. Nice. Okay. I was really scared about this Gliscor. This should kill. Torterra's gonna... Wait, did it Destiny Bond me? Does that mean I die? That would be annoying. Nice crit. Okay, yeah, that's how it works. See ya, Torterra? Put in work, I'm not gonna lie. SGA, the lone survivor. Alright, now this fucking demon's in again. So Cacturn is Focus Band, it's also Sand Veil. I am dead to Pursuit crit. I kinda have to send it because I'm fucking dead to Thunder Punch, and Aerial Ace is a 43% chance to kill Cacturn. Also, Acupressure is pretty likely. Let's check the Acupressure scoring. Okay. It's self-target, makes sense. Just the animation kind of looked like it targeted me, but yeah. Acupressure is like 75% of +1. If it's allies over 90%, it's like 70% of +2. It's like super likely to Acupressure its partner here. Which is a little scary, but Cacturn can also technically teeter dance over kill here. Let's go Scizor. Attack would be scary. Speed is also not necessarily the best, but it's fine. Is that a crit or? God damn, Empoleon! No, that just fucking kills, huh? That was through Sandvale, the beast. I'm getting hard carried here, not gonna lie. So Scizor outspeeds and kills the Hypno. Do I care? Unfortunately, the Cacturn is like faster than everything now, and it's gonna teeter dance and ruin my life. I kind of want to get it off the field. There's a range to kill. It's also Focus Band. Hypno does like 0 damage to me. This is why I wanted to go Persim. It's okay, eventually one of us are gonna hit. Cacturn is literally just trolling everyone. Nice try, Empoleon. Nice try, Scizor. That's a lot of damage. Nice try, Hypno. Okay. We tried. You go again. I don't think the C's kill. It doesn't. It's good. That's a crit. Typical. Typical Empoleon shit. Hit itself? show the script? Never. Alright, watch this shit. Oh shit. Why did I click rage? That's not even highest damage. We live this though. That's a crit. Yeah, easy money. Oh, because psychic is resisted. Anyway. Dude, rage does 10%. It did 20%, like, as I was switching out. Like, I always live that crit. Okay, yeah. Bad Dreams is annoying. Stupid ass Hypno. KTZ is in. Oh my god. APS. Yes. Okay, so the Honchko does 9% to me. Rage from Hypno does 28% to me. We're faster than the Hypno though. It's a little overkill, that's fine. KTZ woke up. We won. Script stays to myself, sorry. What's left? Did we kill a full side? We killed the full side, right? I think this is literally the last one. This has Ominous Wind, Mean Look, Perish Song, and Memento. Can't blow up. It's Levitate Leftovers. I think 8 probably just kills this. It actually doesn't, it does 90% on the max roll. I mean, it looks demon, but that's a max roll. Good shit, Abe. This crunch does 211%. We literally overflow on it. GG. Okay. Those guys were frauds. Got $0? Yeah, you guys fucking suck. It was cinema. -1 person, unfortunately. That fight is fun. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even bring these. I scaled Meteor Mash and didn't even click it. Look where it even gets sent out. Whatever. I don't know what the bag is doing there. Level cap is 74. And then it's, what, 84? And then what, 100? I think those are the level caps remaining. For Mon 12v12. called skill in Tyranitar. I actually wonder what the range was for Rage to kill me with that crit. It did look like a high roll crit. We'll take a look at it first, real quick. Current furthest run that's alive. No world record though. Okay, so Scizor was at green health. If anyone is willing to check the VOD and tell me what HP Scizor was at. But I don't think I was dead to this crap. Dude, he's on Fantina split. Mogging me. Alright. Last tag fight for a while. Dude, I'm gonna be gone till like Monday. By the time I come back, he's literally gonna be on Volkner split again. I saw that astral. Okay. So this fight. It is indeed scary. The idea here is that the Hippowdon is gonna spam EQ as long as Torterra is not on the field. So we want to blitz down the Magnezone side and make it into a 2v1 as quickly as possible, or else we lost. I've seen maybe 3 people do this fight. Once was Parrot, and like 2 others like randomly on YouTube, and like not a Nuzlocke setting. Every single time Altaria heat waved the Magnezone, which makes this less likely, or more likely that you kill, right? The logic is that, first of all, Heat Wave is not guaranteed. You can Sky Attack the Hippowdon, which is terrible. So Heat Wave, since it's super effective and highest damage, it'll be 60% of +1. If it doesn't get the +1, then it's 50-50 on whether it Sky Attacks Hippowdon or Heat Waves. So it's like around an 80% chance for a Heat Wave. I think I'm gonna have to bank on that, unless I want to bring in a fire type on the lead and run Shuka Berry. It can't Cotton Spore. I think Nidoking Mold Breaker is potentially the best lead here because you just kill the Magnezone. I don't have that, unfortunately. Like, I have things that kill the Magnezone, obviously. They risk crit. It's okay. I can run Shuka. If there's a lead that guarantees me, like, a double frag, but I need to run Shuka, I'll just do it, I think. But actually, that's not possible, right? Because I'll be showing kill the next turn. First question, who does Altaria bait? Claydol, right? Ground Psychic, be 40. Grass Ground is 10. This guy doesn't have a super effective move. So just Claydol. Holy shit. If I still had Bro, Kingler, what are you doing? Kingler would have been sick here. I don't want to lead Gyarados because I want EQ. I don't want this to set up rocks. I want it to EQ. Well, I guess it wouldn't set up rocks. It would just kill me. The second question we want to ask, if it's even that bad if it clicks light screen. I think it's more likely to just supersonic over light screen anyway. Yeah, definitely more likely to supersonic. Actually should... Does Discharge get the same boosts as the other move? I don't know how Discharge gets scored, but I've never seen the Manga Zone live more than a turn. Actually, on Parrots it did, right? No, he just led Machamp and it killed. I'm gonna get some water. Be right back. I'm back. There you go. I mean, that sent you to specifically Discharge, but the top left, there's a select move. And if you want to find a move easier, you bring up the list, and then you control F and look for the move. So, like, light screen. Yeah, no problem. Okay. So let's actually find what our killers are here. This is the last tag battle for quite a while. If we don't care about light screen, I'm willing to run the 20% chance that Altaria doesn't heat wave, but it's kind of ass too. If it doesn't, but. Dude, oh, this is Rotom. I was about to say, how does nobody outspeed a fucking Magnezone? So I need to do 68%, specifically 125 HP. Problem with you is that it can Stealth Rock. It needs to, the mod needs to be showing, be able to do enough damage to Magnezone, have EQ be the highest damage move on it, and preferably not be dead to crit. Those are the conditions for the lead currently. This is what I'm looking for. Does said mon exist? This is why I thought Nidoking was the best answer here. Don't you learn like Fire Fang? Learn Superpower. Thankfully Dawn does, if it does Sky Attack the Hippo, it's like doing no damage. There's a range. Need a double mineral. I saw Parrot like just risk crit on his Crobat when this came out with this guy. So I think rocks will be put up eventually. Crobat at least plays around rock polish from this guy. Nomu's just slower is the issue. It would mean -1 Persum, most likely. When's the next time I get berries? I only have one person. I do have 2 lumberries though. Anyone know when I get berries? On 217? Means I have to dodge optionals for this. It's a lot going on in this fight. We really want to blitz this side. Firefang T-Tar would do enough. Believe it or not, T-Tar's a beast on this fight. Got T-Tar from the mansion egg because I finished Fog before I finished the mansion. There's a 20% from the egg. Yeah, and also I'm not supposed to be able to have one currently. It's supposed to evolve at level 100. But you can evolve it in Mount Coronet. Okay, Rocks is actually like decently likely anyway. So I think I just send some shit and accept that I'm playing with Rocks. Is where I wish I had a pure fighting type, not some fighting type that's either weak to electric or weak to ground. I did fight the Snorlax. A fighting type like Primeape, yes, Ned. Exactly that. Exactly what I was looking for. I think it's kind of looking like I need to run Shuka on something. Also, what's up, Ned? Venomoth Absol BS. That fight, actually, funnily enough, I 2v6'd with Ampharos and Lantern. Just spam discharge with Ampharos while I either clicked Water Pulse. I think I clicked Water Pulse or Shockwave on like every turn. Because they always bait Marowak, right? Venomoth is unlikely to... Venomoth is unlikely to follow me when the other side is at full HP. You tend to always get SD turn 1 from Absol, so you get to discharge, Water Pulse it, and then it brings in Marrow. You're kind of praying for no follow me, but it's super unlikely. So you Water Pulse, Signal Beam it, and then it brings in the Aggron with the Sash. You discharge, you Water Pulse, and then bang. Or you lead Chicken and you just Aura Sphere the Absol. You got no Amphi. Just reset. Honestly. Look at what KTZ did though. Probably just set up Gravity and then won. Amphi Butterfree, got it. Oh, no Lantern, got it. Oh yeah, some of his VODs aren't. And then I think Squirk did the same strat as I did, so good luck. You might actually have to use your brain, unfortunately. Wow, that does a lot of damage. Yeah, Gravity is so boring. Like, oh, look at me, I just hit all my moves. Well, I guess Chicken doesn't bait Torterra, right? It's always Claydol. I am on Mars too. Where am I from? My family's Brazilian. I live in the States though. But Portuguese is my first language. Brazil mentioned. Where in Brazil? I lived in Curitiba. My family's from all over though, from Porto Alegre and Rio. I've never actually been to Rio though, but most of my family's living in São Paulo now. My Porto Alegre family moved out of Porto Alegre to São Paulo. But whenever I go, I'm mainly going to Curitiba or São Paulo. Bahia, dude. I want to visit. I want to explore Brazil, man. I don't know enough about country I love. Yeah, so my roommate is actually doing a full tour of South America, and he spent the past, like, he's American, you know, just like only speaks English. And he learned Spanish a couple of years ago, For the past 6 months, he's been learning Portuguese because he's gonna spend like 2 months in Brazil. And he's gonna know more Brazil than I do. Like he's gonna visit more places than I ever did. I'm just so jealous. Favorite Brazilian food? Good question. I love coração. Love is stroganoff. Stroganoff, literally Brazilian. I mean, we eat it all the time there, but churrasco in general is great. Feijoada, fucking love that shit. Pastel, dude, I love so much shit. I don't know what's my favorite. It's French and Brazilian. I don't know, feijão tropeiro. I think it's from like Minas Gerais. That shit hits different. Pastels, I'll always go for. Yeah, coração is chicken heart. Coração means chicken, or sorry, heart. In the context of food, it's just chicken heart, which you cook on the grill during like a barbecue. It is so good. Ancelotti calling Neymar on the national squad. It's interesting. I don't know. I had the feeling that it was going to happen. I don't actually know how much he'll play though. But when Brazil lost the last World Cup, I think like a part of me died inside. My passion for the sport hasn't been the same since. That was like actually heartbreaking. If we had lost to Argentina in the semi, I would have been totally okay with it. But losing to Croatia in that way was just, I don't know. I was also in Brazil during 7-1. I was in Curitiba. I've never heard the city more silent than when that happened. But yeah. No, that was bad. Sorry for the 7-1. It's all good, man. I forgive you. Damn, that's sad. I remember when we played the third place game after, like, it was just like, I'll just get it over with. We don't want to think about World Cup anymore. Definitely Germany, because the final was Argentina, Germany. I don't care if Germany just slapped us 7-1. We're rooting for them over Argentina. Especially Argentina. Oh my god, dude. Because I was at the World Cup, right? And like, if you're not aware, Brazil and Argentina are a big rivalry. So when I say I hate Argentina, it's because of like that. But like, I'm not like, I have many Argentinian friends. Like, we're chill. It's just like Argentinians in a group setting relating to soccer against Brazil might be the most annoying people of all time. Just because they're rage baiting all the time, and they're good at it too. But yeah. Like, I actually went and watched an Argentina game during the Brazil World Cup, and genuinely for 90 minutes, all the Argentinians sung about was like Brazil and how much they're better. And the game was just in the background. Was it bot? No comment. It was just a lot of penalties. Argentina were a good team though. Well, yeah, I'll root for Portugal to do well, but they're not going to make it far. Well, they might make it far, but I don't think they're going all the way. I don't know where to go. Moqueca? Isn't that seafood? I'm actually not the biggest seafood fan. So no. I have not, unfortunately. Yeah, it's seafoods too, yeah. They do. It's funny that they finally have a good team when after Ronaldo's like old. It's a little sad, but you know what the issue with this is? This Altaria is never dying to hip out on. It could die to the clay doll potentially. I've seen some of them. Some of the really good ones, but other games I play nowadays not that much. I mean, I used to be really good at FIFA, and then I finally broke the addiction of actually buying that game. I was easily like in the top 2% of FIFA. Like I was so good at that game. I used to grind COD. Then I stopped, and then I got hooked to this racing game called Trackmania. The past couple of years, I still really like it, but I literally haven't played it because of PK. So those are the main games I've played, or at least that I'm like really good at. I like GTA too, but I haven't played it in years. How many skills do I have? 3. Bruh, somewhere in right maze IDK, I don't like this route. Thank you. W docs. I don't get many scales from now on. Until after Volkner. What am I doing? What am I doing in this fight? Rock Polish Torterra is so fucked up. You being slower is actually really good than Altaria. ME calc? I'm not checking hidden powers. That's not gonna help. What would be killing the Rotom is the question. I don't have a way to chain kill at the start. Yeah, this fight's fucked up. How exactly am I killing the Garchomp? Sandville. Outrage EQ. Scizor being slower than the Torterra Classic. Um. God, you don't even kill? Oh, you're such a bum. Just risking crit on the Scizor. Okay, at least I'm faster than you. My god. Ideally, whatever kills the Claydol is not baiting Stone Edge. Or at least resist Stone Edge, so I can't like high crit AI me. That is kind of the dream. Say with like a flying type and a ground type. This does well. This would be like Thunderfang and then said ground type. I don't know, say like you. The Mickey. I honestly think I'd rather lead Poliwrath. But if it doesn't Heat Wave, we lose Poliwrath. But it also just baits Earth Power, but it can just Calm Mind. How fast is this thing? It's pretty fast. Yo, I'm generally like, I don't know what to do. I think I go Ludi. Tank double EQ. Tank Earth Power. Go Miracle Seed, we kill. Who does Ludi bait? Altaria's baiting Torterra. Ludi's either baiting like... How much PP is Leaf Storm? How is Stone Edge doing more than Leaf Storm? Oh, that. Because Ludi's minus PDF. Wait, what? I'm missing something. There's more special attack. We have a lot of speed up. We have more speed up than defense. What's up, body? I am doing well. This fight's going well. We haven't lost anyone. We're on the last tag fight now. This fight's scaring me. I haven't figured out what to do yet. But, oops. But we're getting there. Ludi baiting Woodhammer Stone Edge is cringe. Or bait Stone Edge into you, which is also cringe. Woodhammer, Stone Edge, Crunch, and EQ. Is there a single thing in the video game that can switch into all that? I think we just go Citrus Berry on Scizor. We need a ground type for this. Like, what I could do is bring a designated sack for this turn. The Crobat doesn't even kill this. It shouldn't be able to Rock Polish over kill. Trust me, it will see kill. Yeah, can't do it over kill. Unless it kills with a resistant move, which is not the case. Like, Torterra's always coming to this fight. It's good into, like, Ninetales, into Mesprit. It's in Sand. It's good into Rotom as well. Thank you. I'm almost certainly risking crit on Ludi. It's okay. Altaria can never crit kill this. Just good. Jesus. This guy's life orb. Actually might not see. No, it's gonna see random kill, Woodhammer, Stone Edge. I mean, if I go Pidgeot, then I'm praying you Sky Attack, but you'll see kill here as well. Just good. We need a ground type. Who that ground type is, though, is a mystery. There's only so many of them. What's Donphan good into? It's good into Jirachi. It's not bad into Garchomp. It's good into... Groudon's not that... Or... Donphan's actually not that good here. You have Wishcash. You have Gastrodon. You have Nomu. The Life Orb Torterra is so fucked up. Why does this have a zap plate? I think I just send the Nido Queen. We do no damage. It's the cringe part. I need Dawn to kill this somehow. Like half of my ground types are dead to a Leaf Storm. I don't have a grass type with the ground move because that would be sick, or with the dark move. One of my grass types is Leafeon, which does do good damage. Can learn Bite. You, funnily enough, learn Hidden Power. My Hidden Power on Pidgeot is Hidden Power Ghost 70p. Which actually does good damage. I can't stay in for like more than a turn. Pidgeot is thankfully faster than like the rest of the battle. But I'm already committing 4 slots that don't even guarantee to get rid of a side. Like, these 4 are just gonna have to get it done, ideally. Then Swampert, I mean, we have T-Tar, we have Ludi. Jirachi. T-Tar handles it pretty well. There's also an Infernape at some point. Infernape might come in early and die. Ninetales, I have T-Tar. Mesprit, I have T-Tar. I literally need something for this Garchomp. I don't think it fucking exists. If it doesn't see kill, it's gonna be spamming EQ. Gyarados just dead to an outrage, then what? I'm sacking one of these. They're slower. Sandvale. Thankfully, if it's not seeing kill, it is spamming EQ. As long as things go well as we're taking down the other side. There's nothing else on the other side of Dawn's team would influence that. So I need something that doesn't show outrage kill and doesn't like die to EQ immediately. I think in this case I want Donphan, right? If it's Donphan and Rotom on the field, I don't know. We'll just lose, I guess. That's okay, I guess. It's gonna be scary as fuck. Worm Dem doesn't work because if it switches in, takes rocks, takes damage, and then it's showing you Q kill again, so it's not even gonna Fire Fang. Then I'm going Citrus on T-Tar. This team doesn't have an Aura Sphere switch in, which is cringe. Well, we have you, but you might be dead. We might lose Pidgeot. I'm just gonna have to hit this range, aren't I? That's okay. Because I think we just have to go Shell Bell. Well, I'll take Life Orb Chip if it hits something. It's actually okay. And then dodge this crit. Potentially. Not necessarily. Depends if Stone Edge hit the other guy or not. And then what the fuck is the plan on Rotom? It's go Nidoqueen. It's ass. It's actually not that bad. We might lose some goats. It's scary. Specifically the Torterra. Basically when the Torterra comes in, Ludi is gonna be showing kill. Depending if rocks are up or not. Basically, Ludi's pretty much showing kill with Woodhammer, Stone Edge. Torterra's also gonna see kill into Altaria no matter what by the time it's in, which means it is significantly more likely to Stone Edge the Altaria. Altaria's pretty likely to Sky attack the Torterra. The thing is, if it does attack the Ludi, it will Woodhammer or Stone Edge. Both are so bad because I'm going hard Pidgeot. If it's Stone Edge crits on the switch, Pidgeot's dead. If it Woodhammers, Pidgeot is most likely dead the next turn. If it attacks Altaria, then I'm Brave Birding the Torterra, and then I'm dodging Thunderfang crit the next turn. Actually, it's not. The Thunderfang crit is like not all too likely. The thing is, if it crits my Pidgeot, I think I'm gonna have to sack Pidgeot. And Crobat is better in this scenario, kind of. Crobat doesn't kill with Brave Bird, and he can't switch into a Stone Edge, as opposed to Pidgeot, who can switch in with a Stone Edge. Not easily, but it can. It's dodging crit if it switches into a Stone Edge. It also depends if rocks were up at that point or not. I don't know. What's the run wiping scenario? A lot. And actually thinking back into this, the thing of Pidgeot, if I die on the switch and I can't get rid of the Torterra, thing is, if it's Rotom Garchomp on the field at one point, it's over. Also, the bad thing is, my only answer to this Rotom is Nidoqueen. Like, nothing else can just, like, sit here. Nothing's faster or can switch in, other than... Sharpedo can't switch in. It's faster and kills, but it can't switch in. Right? Nidoqueen can come in. This guy's pretty much spamming Discharge, unless it sees kill with something. Nidoqueen's taking 1 trillion from this. And it's probably going to get spread bugged as well. So I don't know. Shellbell on this guy might actually be a throw. Because I want to show Thunderfang kill. This should be Bright Powder. And if I get attacked on the switch and survive, I'm just going to have to sack Pidgeot. It is what it is. Not always, though. And I don't actually know what to do about the Garchomp. Because basically when Garchomp comes in, ideally Rotom is dead. Right? But also, ideally, Or, not ideally. Ideally, Rotom's dead, which means that it sees the dead Rotom, and if it doesn't see kill, it's going to click EQ, no matter what, right? So I need something that's not showing, that's not just straight up dead to Outrage, and can live EQs, which is Donphan. But this also means that I'm fucking EQing my teammate at the same time, and taking Spread Bug. So maybe Donphan's not real. Not a real answer. It's also Sandvale. Gyarados would be sick. Gyarados is actually pretty good. But there are rocks up, which is scary. Kingdra's showing Outrage Kill, we're slower. Like, I don't know. I guess Scizor's alright. Scizor's is gonna get Spread Bugged every fucking... It's also dead to Fire Fang. Never mind. I gotta know how to deal with the Garchomp. Genuinely. Donphan is the only thing that tanks an EQ, Spread Bugged, and then doesn't show Outrage Kill after. It's like literally the only thing in my box. Thing is, I'm gonna rip an EQ, right? And then I'm gonna... My partner's probably already gonna die. If it's Snorlax, it's actually okay. I don't know. It's kind of ass. I could send in Shuckle here and like Gastro Acid Encore. But there's no guarantee Pidgeot's gonna be alive. I don't want to Encore into EQ, right? If I Bulldoze instead of EQ... Also, Donphan after 2 EQs, keep in mind it's switching into one, and then most likely take another one after. It's going to be showing Outrage Kill. And I haven't even killed it yet, and then I'm going to have to sack. What do I do for this guy? Like, genuinely. Also, I have to click Bulldoze and hit. Mind you. I have Wayward Cave Encounter. None of these guys help. I mean, Steelix might, but... No, you didn't miss Mars. Almost certainly something good is getting sacked, and it's probably one of these three. I struggle to see a scenario where Nidoqueen doesn't die this fight. Ludi won't die the first time it comes out, but it might get sacked later. Pidgeot has to ideally survive, or else nothing's faster than a Garchomp and it just wipes me. Rotom is interesting. But if I'm baiting Outrage Kill, I'm gonna instantly have to sack Nidoqueen, and then I go Rotom, and then it's kind of alright. Like, Rotom does have value on this fight. If I commit to just sacking the Nidoqueen, well, ideally Nidoqueen's alive, right? Then I bring in Rotom. As Torterra's or Garchomp spams EQ. Problem is EQ. It can technically still click Outrage. EQ would only be +1, unless it can only click Outrage if Torterra's out. Every other time, it's gonna click EQ. And from there, I can win the fight. The problem is, can I beat the Swampert if Nidoqueen's dead and I had to sack Ludi, is the question. I probably can. The Jirachi is a little suspicious. We do have a Tyranitar. We can pivot back and forth from with these guys. If Ape is dead, it's gonna be scary. The problem is Ape might be coming in early, which would be awful. The box is pretty good, yes. I think I'm good with sending this. I think Ludi and Nidoqueen's almost always getting sacked. Pidgeot has a good chance where I'm just gonna have to risk it or it's just gonna die. Which is sad. Kanto Slop is my goat. Blaziken I kind of really need on Candice. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I could run Ninetales instead. Ninetales risks the range on Magnezone. But it's low-key fine because it's 80% to Heat Wave from Altaria. And I think I'm more willing to sack Ninetales than Blaziken, obviously. I did check Parrot. I think I answered, but I did check Parrot fighting it. Problem with Ninetales, since I'm impish, I need Charcoal, but I also need to hold Shuka, obviously. I'll be at 70%. I need to pre-damage slightly. The problem with Crobat is that the way the line is currently set up is that Ludi's killing the Claydol and it's bringing Torterra. Torterra is either Wood Hammering or Stone Edge. Crobat is better for the scenario where I'm not showing kill, and this can Rock Polish because Crobat is faster than Torterra. But 1, Crobat doesn't kill Torterra. 2, if I do have to come in on a Stone Edge, I'm just dead to Stone Edge. Pidgeot at least can actually survive a Stone Edge after Intimidate, like non-crit. And it actually kills after Life Orb Chip. Yeah. It doesn't tank the wood hammer as well, but it tanks Stone Edge better. Which is technically more likely. I think I'm gonna run Ninetales. If we don't get Heat Wave turn 1 and it light screens, things are gonna get ugly. But it's actually like super likely to supersonic over screens anyway. Ninetales is a better sack because even though it's my only Magic Guard mon, I can at least try to like Willow this guy or disable it, you know. Blaziken doesn't actually do anything else in the fight. This guy doesn't care about rocks, doesn't care about, yeah, it's just you. I need to check what this pre-damage is real quick. $58. 142. Need pre-damaged by 4. I mean, we might not need to sack, but the most likely scenario is that we will. Does Pidgeot kill after Sky Attack? Yeah. So we just go Bright Powder. Problem is if it does Wood Hammer me, right? Plus rocks, plus sand, we would always be dead to showing Thunderfang kill. So maybe Shell Belt is just better. But I want to show Thunderfang kill. The thing is, if it would hammered me and Torterra got Sky attacked, it means that Altair is gonna kill it the next turn. Okay, no, I go Bright Powder. I don't think Sharp Beak would help me anywhere else. This guy has Blast Burn. What do you click here? Not Blast Burn. Blast Burn is not spread, no. Yeah. What's Rotom's item? Like Wide Lens or something? Or Wise Glasses? I like Wise Glasses. Because if I know I have to sack Nidoqueen, I can at least Rock Tomb this. Do 21. I don't need Wise Glasses for that to work though. I could go Shell Bell on you. have exactly 4 rounds of sand before this Torterra starts seeing killing rolls on me. Maybe I go 74. I think everyone goes 74, I'm not gonna lie. I wish I kept Confused Ray. Also, if the Hippowdon dies early, yeah, well, GG. But we'll figure it out. Hopefully. If I get out of this with like Tyranitar alive, I'll be okay. I'll be happy. Just realize Rotom is taking rocks as well, plus sand. It's always Shell Bell and hit through. Simple as that. I wish I had a Rage Candy Bar. Still. I guess I don't need to do this. Both Ninetales and Nidoqueen have HP fighting 66 as their hidden powers. I literally was thinking the same thing. Like, let's go, female Burmy. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. Wonder how much that bulldoze did. Does he not have poison here? Yeah, it probably was a range, you're right. What's up, Knack? You ready to witness the end of the run? You are? Well, welcome. I'm glad I risked Rockslide crit on Gyarados on Saturn instead of just using my Shuka Berry and instantly winning, because using it here, it's always nice. Also, if this crits Ninetales turn 1, and then Claydol clicks AP and boosts, GG. But that's fiction. I'll just put that out now. That's a possibility. I need to pre-sleep. I don't actually need to pre-sleep, but I'll do it anyway. Wake is bodying you. Dude, the Hypercutter Kingler is so sad. Kingler unironically would have been such a goated lead here. But why don't you just lead Mr. Mime in chain 3? Like a certain individual. It is PB. Oh yeah, your show's kill. GG. You lost. Dry skin in grass is fake. Yeah, me too. Those don't exist. Oh, and 3 is crazy. I mean, the community itself went like 147, right? Like the first people that made its best story. That shit was insane. Oh, Ned is here. Just warning you guys. I don't believe in supers. Don't believe in that. Anyone know where this fight triggers? No, that's fine. That is true. Okay, well, here we go. It was one step away from the last fight. It's gonna be some hot ass. We're gonna start off with hitting a range on the Magma Zone. If we miss the range, Altaria has an 80% chance to click Heat Wave here. The range is 56%. It would eliminate the 20% of Altaria not clicking the move we want. For Shuka Berry, because this Hippowdon is like almost always gonna EQ, we're pre-damaged, so no matter what EQ it rolls, Claydol will always see a kill after. If we miss the range and Altaria doesn't attack this guy, Magma Zone's most likely going for Supersonic. It's manageable. The bad part would be if it clicks Light Screen, so let's avoid that for now. Hippowdon has rocks. We want to like stop it from clicking rocks for as long as possible. Good shit. Oh, that's a crit. Alright, good start. It did Heat Wave, so we were all good anyway. This does... Ideally don't like crit burn. Crit didn't matter there. We need this to not high roll crit. We always live, but... Good. Alright. Now we really want Altaria to attack the Claydol, because we want the Hippowdon to stay up. Hippowdon's clicking EQ. Jesus. At 133, we show kill to both. Barely, but we do. They actually have like the exact same range. You're going to go Ludi. Ludi's gonna live everything just fine. Depending on what happens, Ludi might be dead to crit after. We'll figure it out. You might say, why not go Pidgeot? Well, that's bad. Well, if I go Pidgeot, then this guy's not clicking a Q and it's gonna click rocks. Para is good. Para is actually really good. If we get some full paras. Altaria, I need you to stop attacking this Hippowdon. If Altaria attacks this Hippowdon, we might like lose in like 2 turns. So Ludi's almost certainly dead to crit. We're faster than Claydol, which is good. We have Miracle Seed, we kill with Grass Knot. Thing is, we're slower than Altaria. Altaria is sky attacking one of these two. It's 50-50. Altaria critting Hippowdon means we almost certainly wipe. If it attacks Hippowdon, then it's gonna see killed next turn, which is also not good. What was our HP? 121. 121 means that we're always dead to Crunch crit. I think it's still pretty likely to click EQ over Crunch though, but Crunch definitely can be clicked. It also can click Stealth Rocks this turn. There's a lot of things that can happen. Just need the Claydol off the field. Okay. Interesting. Rocks is bad. I think it's start or select, I never know. That's actually like not that good. But it's not the worst. Because now the fucking Torterra is gonna kill the Hippowdon. So it's actually pretty bad. Also, it means that the incoming Torterra is not gonna see kill into the Altaria, which means we're probably losing Pidgeot. It certainly doesn't help the wipe chances. Like it upped the wipe chances. This is always clicking Seed Bomb and killing Hippowdon, which is bad. Thankfully Pidgeot's faster than everything. Ludi's at 109. The Torterra is Life Orb, the one on the opponent's side, meaning that we don't show Stone Edge kill, we only show Wood Hammer kill. Pidgeot is going to be dead to crit after... It's not dead to crit after rocks, but... You have Bright Powder. It's good luck. This almost certainly means we're losing Pidgeot on the following turn though, but... It is what it is. Also, this is so fucking bad on like for so many reasons. I think Torterra can technically miss this range. I don't think it's guaranteed. That would be good. Nope, it crit. Fantastic. Awesome. It was a very good range to kill though. Perhaps even guaranteed. Ninetales sees kill into me. So does Torterra. We have bright powder. Dawn Sortera doesn't see kill into Ninetales. It's like Stone Edge, Blast Burn, and Weather Ball rock into me. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, there is no switching. That's not a thing I can do at this point. We just have to bid goodbye to the goat. This also means that the Rotom that comes out is going to be an issue. So sad, man. We can still Bright Powder dodge, but... Pidgeot. It's been fucking real. Oh, sevens to the goat. I can't believe it fucking switch AI'd into Torterra, man. Torterra baits like Mesprit. Pidgeot also baits Mesprit. It's gonna start Calm Minding. Rotom doesn't have a grounded partner to spam Discharge. It's getting ugly. It's getting real ugly. No, but it was easily my favorite Pokemon this run. And it's the only reason the run made it as far as it did, but that's okay. Sometimes you have to say goodbye. Okay. Enough with the fucking dramatic shit. It's time to like actually win the fight. We need to get the fucking Rotom off the field. Immediately. Problem is, now it's just clicking Shadow Ball randomly. Mesprit has Calm Mind. This Mesprit wasn't an issue if it was alone on the field, but now that it's gonna like start Calm Minding, it's ass. It is actually like decently likely to Ice Beam either of us. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully Torterra Dawn helps me out here with the targeting. I'm just thinking if it's better to Rock Tomb this... No, we just need to get damage on the Rotom. The actual issue with Pidgeot dying this early though is that it was my best revenge killer later in the fight. It's okay. Please into Torterra. Fuck you. Spadef drop means we lost. Okay, that's fine. Please Torterra, attack this guy. Once again, I don't know. Okay, that we'll take it. I don't know who that future sight is into. Alright, at least we're at 2v1. Now you might think this is like, oh great, we're like in a good position. The 2v1 is so losable once the Garchomp comes out. If I'm not dead to Ice Beam here, I'm going to stay in. High roll of Ice Beam is 132. We're faster because we're naive. I think I'm just hitting it. It's also clicking Ice Beam or Calm Mind. We're just hitting it. Take it. Don't freeze. Are we serious? This is Magic Guard. It's fine. There is Future Sight. We actually live it. And I'd rather take the damage of Nidoqueen because it's almost certainly getting sacked later. After this, it's Garchomp. You'll see Q kill. It'll always go for a Q kill, even if it sees Outrage kill. We can switch out after and save the sack for later. It also sees Outrage kill into Torterra, it doesn't matter. We just stay in, we tank the Future Sight. In this game it's typeless, so I'm not taking like a Psychic type Future Sight from a Mesprit, you know? It's okay. We like live it very comfortably. Alright. The real demon. This guy's Sandvale, it's Yachi Berry, it's faster than everything alive. I guess I have Ninetales, but Ninetales not switching in and doesn't do anything. And will miss. Pidgeot is my best revenge killer for this. Hijab would also give me an important intim. The thing is, AI still thinks Rotom is alive. Or, yeah. Like, Rotom was the last mon to die on the other side with Levitate, right? So EQ still gets the unconditional +2. It sees kill with EQ, so it'll go +6. Outrage can never hit +6. I'm pretty sure there's always EQ. Even though it sees Outrage kill into me and Torterra. It sees EQ kill into me, it's always going for EQ. If I get this wrong and I go Rotom and I get Outraged, I probably wipe, but I'm confident in this. I'm a little skeptical about the next turn though. We'll figure it out. Also, unfortunately, at this point, Tyranitar is kind of useless because it was meant for the Mesprit and Ninetales, but they're both dead because they came out early. Because of Dawn's Switch AI. It's okay. Yep. Told you. Good. Good hits. $143. We're not in outrage range yet. We just have to fucking hit this guy. Hit through Sandvale. Torterra is always dead to outrage, so at least it's gonna take some recoil chip as it kills Torterra. We're not dead to outrage quite yet. We might be next turn if we don't get the Shell Bell healing. This looks like it's a range to kill, but it's a pretty bad one. That's so bad. No, dude. Okay, we're not in outrage. We're not in range. It's obviously not clicking a Q, but it's gonna fucking outrage the Altaria. High roll outrage on Rotom at level 74 is 130. We're at 133. I don't think we're wiping to this anymore, but it's just about if we hit this, then we don't have to sack Nido Queen. Thank God. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, there's a Jirachi. This guy's Serene Grace Lumberry. Doesn't actually see kill into me. Thankfully it can't set up or any of that shit. It's either Shadow Ball into me or Sphere into the other guy, aka Empoleon. Empoleon can Hydro Cannon this guy. That's fine, we go T-Tar. No split death drop and the Serene Grey Shadow Ball is insane. Not that it mattered, I don't think I was gonna stay in anyway. Believe it or not, we live in Aura Sphere crit here. That's actually crazy. We don't show any kills though. It's a solid rock T-Tar for you. Oh, we're actually 73, not 74. We're dead to high roll crit at 73. I'm okay with just going back to Rotom though. If Empoleon gets crit, or either attacks me, which is more likely because it's quite effective, then I'm going into a Rotom, obviously, and then Empoleon kills. If it attacks Empoleon and crits, then 8 comes in and just kills. Please never say Dawn is going crazy. He's always clicking EQ. Empoleon's actually faster. I mean, I can go into Ludi and end the fight. If I just do a little bit of math right now. But I can actually just stay in and attack. Since Empoleon's Hydro Cannoning this anyway, I think. It's faster, it's always gonna die this turn. This guy's Torrent, it's not like Mold Breaker or some bullshit. And Shadow Ball, and then we just kill it the next turn. XP is annoying, but... This should kill. Never mind. There you go, Neck. I'm thinking of just switching for XP reasons. Because there's no reason not to. I'm pretty sure there's just fake out and then bam, we win. We won? That was scary. I'm glad to be through. No more fucking tag battles with these terrorists. God, what are they yapping about? What? Without the Switch AI, Pidgeot has a very good chance of surviving. But at some point, I would have had to get punished, right? That's what the haters wanted. It was a risk I accepted before the fight. We live with it. The God Pidgeot, fly high. The naughty. I caught this fucking 51 days ago. The 26 attack, 31 speed. What a hard carry. Thank you for playing. True mascot. But we move. That was my only death through these tag battles. Thanks for the follows, guys. Still have a lot of goats, so obviously the run will be just fine, but it's okay. Fuck you, Lucario, man. Like, you haven't done anything. Why do you have to be so slow? I don't think we have any encounters. I mean, we can still pick up Wayward Cave whenever. I mean, once Dawn switched out, it basically sealed Pidgeot's fate. If she hadn't switched out, Pidgeot might have died anyway, but at least the odds were way lower. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Just thinking about how the fight went. Scizor has not been out of the box that much. It's good in Fog though. He died on Mars, it was Pidgeot. You have 5 single battles to get through. I'm going to be gone this weekend. I'll be back on Monday. Let's see if we can get through these right this moment. I am pretty tired. We'll figure it out. So first and foremost, there's a sand or a snow cloak. Pile of swine. Snowpoint, I'm fishing for Slowking. Yeah, not excited about that. Also, you're forced to bring a Mon with strength here, I'm pretty sure, to even get there in the first place. We're slower. It's okay, it's Sash. Why is this thing faster than everything in my box? What's secret power here, by the way? Is it like nice type move? Or like what's the added effect? You can chat again. Why couldn't you? But yeah, thank you. That was 7 TV. Gengar's in the old chateau as the encounter. To evolve from Haunter to Gengar, you need to use a Twisted Spoon at night. I haven't evolved it yet because I'm pretty sure I need Haunter specifically on Candice, barring, or it depends on our encounters, but it's currently my only plan. Or else we have to hit through Snowcloak. It should be a 1 in 5 to lose. Why are these guys so fast, man? like here. So you could turn these off or not. But basically, if there's a blue thing around it, it means they're faster than the mon you're using. Green means that they always kill. Yellow means that it's a range to kill. And then red on the right side means they kill you. And I think orange means that it's a range to kill you. I think that's all the colors. What the fuck is this? It's gonna be rocks up. Okay. Of course, this thing is slower. Okay, it's actually not that likely to be faster. I mean, I can stall this guy out till it's dead. Oh, but it can endeavor. I don't even win this 1v1. Flying normal is 60, psychic normal is also 60. Oh wait, I can do some cool stuff here. It's looking good. It depends if, like if I accidentally crit kill the Stantler, it's not as good. This is 60. This is 60. So it'd always be you. So we kill, bang, and then it's you. We copycat and we kill, and then it's you. Like Donphan is my backup to Firo, but I don't know who I would even bring for this guy to actually, like I don't even know who actually beats this guy. I'm bringing 3 mons for the Stantler slash Firo. Who else can speed drop? I think I'd rather risk extra sensory flinches. As Endeavor too, how likely is it to click it? Also, if I crit the power sign turn 1, it's so ass. It's not that likely to endeavor. This thing is just gonna stomp flinch me to death. I don't kill with sucker punch. At least not immediately. What I could do though is intim this guy down. There's rocks like that. Like nothing has a good matchup in this guy. My only sucker puncher is Rat. My only inner focus guy is you, who is speed tied. I do have you, I guess. But if this guy flinches me, like we lose, or... Why does Giraffe Rig does do so much damage? That's a crit. I was about to say, there's no way it does that much damage. I think I just sent Scizor at it. Because we're then beat Stomp, because it's ass. Okay. Someone here is gonna have to learn Strength. We'll see who it is. think you also go Shellbell. You need Never Melt Ice. You. Need to dodge crit. You should also be 74. You should be Quick Claw. Alright, so who's learning strength? Is the case for Needle Queen? Is the case for Scizor for Night Slash? Like, I'm not clicking. I've never clicked Night Slash. It's a bit redundant because I'm a bug type anyway. Sound? Where's my game audio? Hold on, I think I need to restart the emulator. Where's my audio? There we go. Jesus. You have to go pre-sleep. It's okay. Yeah. Lag is insane. My lord. Whoa, did you see that? I'll add it after stream. Oh, okay. W packed then. Why is there fog here? Alright, Gyarados, if you don't want to die, don't crit turn 1. This guy's Sash is also Snow Cloak. He's probably gonna set up rocks. It's faster than me. If we crit, we'll put it to Sash and it has Endeavor, which means we will die to Hail. Let's just avoid that. Good. It's also good, I guess. Doesn't really matter, but it would have mattered if I put it to Sash, I guess, but yeah, just give me the luck, it's all good. I won't complain. Stellar. Is gonna click Wild Charge. We're gonna go into you. We're gonna Rock Tomb it as EQs because it's faster. We're battle armor, so we can't die. Should be a Q again. That's sketchy. Walls this guy pretty well. Now we need to chip this guy a bit. A bit more. I think Signal Beam should be good enough. How much is Lucario doing? If we Signal Beam, there's no switch AI. I think we have to discharge, I'm not gonna lie. Which means that crit kills and then the line gets super scary. Let's just not have that happen. Good. There's always Energy Ball. We're faster after the speed drop. Fine. Dude. We kill with Ice Punch. Should bait out Furo. Adamant Sniper, leftovers Furo. He's faster than everything in my box. Don't trap me. The reason we did all of that is so we could kill with Ice Punch, so we could copycat. Kill this. Very nice. Now this Giraffe Rig is like a fucking demon. It's like Quick Feet, Toxic Orb. Since our Lucario's minus speed, it's actually faster without the Toxic Feet. Sees Kill with Stomp and Extra Sensory. Which is unfortunate. Because that means we just have to go hard Scizor and not lose. I guess that was always the plan anyway. But if I could pivot Gyarados, it would be better. For the Intim. Good luck. That's probably good, it's less damage. Alright, we're just at the crit, I'm pretty sure. I mean, we live like half of crit rolls. I think we have Quick Claw. Easy. Okay, that's one down. Are there any important items here that I should probably be grabbing? We'll see. I am really tired. If a fight stumps me, we'll stop. How many fights until the encounter? Is it after this one? We'll see. I've looked at these fights before, and Rat does go crazy on a few of them. So maybe some fights will be quick cooks. Grass is after this. How am I catching the Stantler? Like, I don't even know. Alright, next fight. The fuck is this? What's nature power here? Alright, the sticky web. It's slower than every single Stantler. And that's a crit. It's level 65. This is what the matchup looks like. Even if it was minimum speed, I'm always slower. I'm going to use the bathroom. Be right back. Alright. So Bulbapedia said it was Ice Beam in Ice and Blizzard in Snow. I'm assuming we're on Snow. Dude, are we serious? This guy can't close combat anyway, though. It's actually not that bad. There's other fights with Nature Power on this route. If that's what you wanted to look at. Ah, they're actually all secret power, aren't they? Never mind. There's a Salamence. Wow. This lives a facade. Why does it have a Choppleberry? God, Pidgeot would have loved. I guess not if it clicks Blizzard. So is Nature Power damage like correct? No, right? It thinks it's Ice Beam. If you don't mind, could you check the fight I just did in the VOD and tell me or see if the terrain was ice or snow? Because in the calc this thinks it's Ice Beam instead of Blizzard. Snow. So it's clicking Blizzard. The calc says it's Ice Beam. Does ice ball freeze? Why does it say it has a 0% chance to freeze? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? This is 40. This is 20. This is 20. It's you. And it can nature power randomly. Unless it sees kill. Yeah. Cool. And this is where I got you. Why would nature power be doing so much? What is the nature power in the calc? Like, is it just changing per month? Like, how? It's okay, we got Ninetales. Is it just... I mean, yeah, Tri-Attack would be same BP as Ice Beam, right? Is it 95? Is Tri-Attack even, How much is Tri-Attack in this game? Oh. I didn't even know that was a thing. Thank you. What's Ninetales XP? Bad. So many people there. Got it, thank you. In Tailwind and Paralyzed, it's still faster than my Aggron. It fucking sickens me. But I can stall it out a little bit. Delay pursuit or close combat. You said Secret Power can freeze, right? This does a lot of damage. I'm not gonna lie. Where do I get the metal coat? I don't actually know if it's at Iron Island, right? I don't think I've picked it up yet. It's also faster than Chestnut. It's actually kind of okay. Not really, Chestnut's actually dead to Rage Crit. I don't need both of these, but you into you kill a hurricane. Dodge crit. And then you dodge crit. Alright, we can go berry. This dies though, it's chalked. It also needs to fucking hit the hurricane. That's fine. We go here. I guess we're running a person on this guy. We pivot you. Go you. We're gonna be faster. We're gonna kill. It's gonna be you. We're gonna EQ and then we're gonna Excel Rock. Sorry about the no commentary. Actually just tired. A bit bummed about the Pidgeot. Happy that we won though. But it's mainly just I'm tired. Also these fights are kind of aids, but not complaining about a fight after we just did like all the tag battles. Those were terrible. Oh, I need strength, right? Fuck. Oh, thank Raichu, you're the goat, man. I'm gonna have to go delete Surf. That's okay. Cheater Raichu is no more. I could have just ran back, but it's fine. Thanks for the follow. Who's the? Oh yeah, it's Night House. Pact, you did. Where'd you say your casual run was parked at? Snow Point? Nah, facts. But the adventure part. I completely agree. Parked outside the gym? What the hell did you do on the on the Mars fight? You just send stuff since you're like not Nuzlocking? Valid. Do you not Nuzlocke? Or are you just not Nuzlocking this game? Oh my god, we have to. I'm so out of it. So out of it. It's the third time I've had to do this fucking. Whatever. You have no wake line? Damn. I feel like that's most boxes though. Are you talking at the festival or after the festival? Because the festival is really difficult. The festival burned me out so much. Either you have like Luxray, which certainly helps in some of those fights, or you have like some like stupid broken mon that just like gets you through them, or you're literally just crying. Thank you, Sway. Nixon 4? I hope so. How's the game looking right now? I'm probably gonna use my last person here, and then we lose. It is what it is. Technically, the person has to go. Dude, I'm gonna have to use Lumberry. I'm gonna get fucking. Like, I might just lose if I don't. If I'm committing to a person, I don't even need 9 tails. In fact, I don't need Blaze again. I kinda do though. But I just use Scissor. Scissor's slower. Nature Power is not calced as wait, Pack, do you know about this? If Nature Power is highest damage, well, actually it doesn't matter because it base Drain Punch anyway. Wait, Scissor is just good. Which meant I didn't need to delete Surf. That's okay. Yeah, it doesn't calc damage, but does that mean then Nature Power is 0 score and Drain Punch is 0 score? That's what I'm curious about. Okay. Thank you. I can finally go do this fight. PC is dying right now. Do I have anything open that I shouldn't have open? God, those tag fights just take so much out of me. In terms of energy. So much stressing, so much thinking, so much bullshit. They really cooked at that. Dude, when was the last time I used a silver powder? A while ago. Yeah, I've dodged that jogger so many times. You kinda actually should be citrus. Actually, it doesn't matter. You're definitely a person. Let me know if the game sounds too loud. Those tweaking with that when the emulator sound just died, so I might have accidentally changed the. Maybe actually too low, right? Like, I upped it by 1. So if it's too loud, you can let me know. Yeah, more fog. I didn't even teach you fucking strength. All good though. Alright. Delibera's Focus Sash, has Spikes, Fake Out, Ice Ball, Tailwind. I don't even know what I prefer him to do, but yeah, Spikes expected. We killed through fires or through a Sash or Fire Spin. Should be Blossom. You can technically stay in here. Or not, that's a crit. We don't need to. This can either Pedal Dance or Nature Power or Teeter Dance. Yep, that's fine. So now it's either Nature Power or Drain Punch. Nature Power is Blizzard. Blaziken is faster. Tanks these pretty well. It's a crit, just kidding. We're faster and kill with Blaze Kick. Now comes Pidgeot. Ripping a Hurricane into me. We have to dodge double confusion, double fucking... what's it called? Crit. It's already ass. No crit. Okay. We're the two crit plus hail. Depending on the crit roll, I think. We're the two half of crits after hail. Easy. Alright, +1 Person. This is Yachi Berry. I fucked up a little bit. Should be fine. $12, $24. Yeah, it's 76. Go here first. Um, the confusion's so annoying, by the way. What are the chances of tailwind? It's above 75% HP. So if it clicks rage here, we're dead to one roll. Since we're confused, I can't afford to recover. It's pretty likely to tailwind, but it totally cannot. I think we just have to take it though. It's been 3 turns of hail. Is it still above 75%? Yes, right. It's at 82. Now go 75. Then, okay, yeah. Alright, good luck, Chestnut. Nice. So this tailwind. There's always secret power. I could go straight into Dawnfan. The problem is, after 5 turns of hail, it's a range. Two rolls don't kill. Since this is always secret power, I think I can just run the line where I go Rotom back into Raichu. And then into Dawnfan. Alright, Raichu, don't get crit. I wasn't expecting to take 2 sets of spikes plus whatever. Thank you, I finally fucking missed one. Okay. I don't care if it tailwinds, Dawnfan is faster in tailwind. Barely. Pidgeot has 84 speed, Dawnfan is 86. This secret power. Or tailwind. It's fine. Probably better. The Mickey woke up. Zangoose. This guy has close combat, secret power, pursuit, and endeavor. It can't click CC because it's not damage prio. Secret power can freeze. So we went Aspire. Can't get crit. Is it range to kill? If we low roll, we just Excel Rock. Crit. Anyway. Because we're a fucking Dawn fan. Nice. We are a fucking Dawn fan. No, we're not. Fucking. Never mind. So you say I get an encounter now? I do. Where's the next trainer? The trainer's up here. Oh, there's grass up there. Okay. When I said we fucked up, it just meant that, like, there was that chance we lost Chestnut. I miscounted the damage Pidgeot would have taken by the time Donphan came in. Thanks for the follow. Now what? Yeah, I'm gonna get